I woke up in a new Bugatti. I woke up in a new Bugatti.
Be hating, I'm rich as a 100K I spent that on my wrist. $200 spent that on your model, put that on my list. Oh, there he go in that foreign again. In the scene, bring the core in the end. We should've wrote. The ring go, I won't call her again. Woke up early this morning. Crib as big as a college. Me up under the loudest. Whipping some with no mileage. Diamonds cost me a fortune. Them horses all in them Porsches. Can't handle afford it. 4,200 my mortgage. Falling on my Corbett. You haters, you bore me. Only the real get a piece of the plate. Repping my city and running my state. Keep me up through they run with the. Won't beef, then I visit your place. Bang.
I come looking for you with Haitians. I stay no good Jamaican. From different races. You get money, they started hating. I woke up in a new Bugatti. 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 I woke up in a new Bugatti.
And I'm at it again. There go that flow, bringing tragedy in. Cop me your chain, your salary spent. Just we bring them cavities in. Counting money, hourly trend. Letting them seem like Olsen twins. The squares, cabinet bins. Neck full of gold, Olympian. Demons, I'm blowing the check on the gear. Falling soon, then hop on the leer. Strap with them poppers in back of the rear. Sock passé, them is here. Woke up early this morning. Mine is telling me money. Paper, moolah.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. Excited, I mean thrilled to be here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm so lucky. Tonight, it'll be the Cleveland Cavaliers going up against the Indiana Pacers. Last game for Indiana, they ended up with a loss to the Heat at American Airlines Arena. They split the season series against these guys last season, 2 games apiece. Should be a good one tonight. And the topic here prior to tip-off, so many teams in the league going up-tempo these days. Kenny, as a player, did you like that style? I'm assuming you had to love it.
Because the one thing about playing up-tempo, Ernie, it brings you back to the roots of the game, why you started playing. If you ever go to a pickup game, you ever go to a park game, no one's stopping play and calling plays. They're going up and down. The big fella Shaq, when he first came into the league, the first thing I saw was him grab the ball coast to coast in the All-American game. That's what players want to do and people want to see.
You know, that was a great example, Kenny, but towards the end of my career and most of my career, I was honestly more of a half-court player. I was pretty fast for my size, but my strength was my biggest edge. In the half-court, barbecue chicken alert. I had to put that work in, Ernie.
That about wraps it up for here. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you again later.
That's the 5th barbecue chicken.
On the road and hungry for a win against an Eastern Conference rival, the Indiana Pacers are ready to go. We've got some terrific NBA action in store for you today. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, and on the sideline tonight, Doris Burke. Look at Cleveland, a great start to the season for them, notching 3 wins to tip it off.
And seeing where the Cavaliers are, they've had just the kind of season you knew they were capable of. I mean, they've got all the talent in the world, but how about maximizing it to the fullest?
Well, there was never a question about the talent. I mean, they've got enough of that. It was just a matter of if they could get the most out of it.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Paul George. Hill is out there with Ellis. Then there's Lavoy Allen. And it's Hill in at the 5. And, guys, for everything we've said about Kyrie Irving over the years, now let's talk about maybe another area, and that is his willingness to give up the ball. LeBron came to town at the beginning of last season. Kyrie didn't even flinch at the prospect of being 1B to 1A. To me, that was a very selfless way of giving the mantle of that team over to LeBron.
I agree with you, and there was some question as to whether Kyrie would be able to do that at this point in his career, but ultimately that's what champions do. Kobe did it for Shaq. Robinson did it for Tim Duncan, and that's really what great players do.
And getting back to Kyrie, many felt the addition of LeBron would cut down on Kyrie's playmaking opportunities. But Kyrie was near his career average in assists last season. That even further indicates how seamlessly the two superstars were able to gel.
That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, poor job defensively, giving him such a clear look at the basket from three-point range.
To the inside. James, no good.
You know, talking about the effect LeBron had on Kyrie last year, they looked fantastic working together. But the stat sheet also bared that out. Kyrie hit over 40% of his threes for the first time in his career, and he posted the lowest turnover rate of his career, too.
Cleveland with the ball. We're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Was not even close. I mean, they had points coming from all over the place.
Yeah, they stayed true to the game plan offensively and never strayed at all. Impressive performance.
They get it back. Here's LeBron. The layup off target. And it's the Pacers with the ball. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
The inability to make threes in that game, because they took a lot of them, I think, is why they ended up on the short end of the stick.
Yeah, they did take a bunch of them. Sometimes you can make up for poor three-point shooting with a strong inside game, but their inside game just wasn't strong enough.
Love wide open. He fires. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Love's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Hill against Irving. Hill passes to Ellis. And Thompson sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Just 5 on the clock. Hill kicks to George. Lets it fly. Indiana again missing.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
Irving dishes to Love. The screen from Thompson. Got a piece of it. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
You know, he's not your typical NBA center in terms of height, guys, but he plays as big as any of them, thanks to his incredible bounce ability.
Now, here is Hill. He's coming off a 16-point game against Miami.
Yeah, but Kevin, a lot of those points came at the line. I mean, he was aggressive to attack the D, not settling, and really did a good job of cashing in on those free throws.
That's good.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Cavaliers leading. To the middle. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Hill kicks to Ellis. Smith with it. A 24-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia. Here's Irving. The shot is off, so Indiana will take it the other way. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
And this game kicks off a 4-game season series between the two teams.
Two conference foes, guys, looking to take game one tonight. It's very interesting to see who can land the first blow.
Everyone understands the importance of Paul George to the ball club. That's why taking his offensive game to the next level would be so beneficial.
Yeah, he has all the physical tools, the instincts, and obviously he has made those strides. But if he wants to become a top 5 guy, he's still got a little bit of work to do in terms of his game.
And the first one drops.
For my man PG, Paul George, so much focus has been on extending his range, but ever since he started launching over 5 3-pointers a game, he shot under 43% from the field. Maybe time for him to balance out that shot selection.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
And guys, talking about Paul George, the continued improvement of his ball handling is key to generating more offense. That was a weakness of his coming out of college. He's worked on it, but making it a strength the way LeBron has would go a long way toward getting him to that next level. And the thing about LeBron James, he's really done a nice job of reshaping his game over the years. I mean, every veteran goes through losing a little speed and quickness. The great ones compensate by getting stronger and more physically imposing, not to mention also their basketball IQ grows as well, just as has been the case for LeBron.
That free throw, no good. We're talking about the strength of LeBron now. We saw Michael Jordan do this too. It didn't. They paid a lot of attention to their body as they got older, and thus they became more sculpted. They looked more physical.
Exactly. Leaned up and altered their games a bit. Not nearly as high flying, but just as potent and as effective.
And the second free throw, good. Not much more is there to say about LeBron James, Clark. Incredible consistency, unbelievable athleticism. He just is a marvel in every way the longer he plays.
Kevin, when you look at his career averages, I mean, just off the charts, and he has the same unbelievable year every year. The consistency, phenomenal.
And here is Irving after Paul George getting his three to go. Love the pass to LeBron. Inside, Thompson. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two.
And talking about LeBron's consistency, it's not just a physical effort. It's also a mental one. I mean, you know you're targeted by the defense all game. That'll wear down even the best players. How is it that LeBron's armor just never seems to be penetrated?
All right, now, gentlemen, two shots. Loose shots.
That free throw good from Thompson.
You know, on the topic of LeBron, one of the few areas where he could improve consistency in is from the three-point line. 3 years ago, he hit over 40% from downtown. 2 years ago, 38. Then last year, down to 35.
And so Thompson nails both of them.
And one problem with the Cavs last season was they put immediate pressure on themselves. A part of that was the trade for Kevin Love.
Now here is Hill. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Allen with the screen for Ellis. It's Allen on the wing. From past the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
As you said, the Cavs put a lot of pressure on themselves because of the trade. You could see it affect the way they came out of the gate.
And, you know, it was just night and day, Kevin, when the Cavs began to relax and click. I mean, a total transformation and turnaround. They would go 19-20 in the first 39 games, and then 34-9 over the rest of the season once those guys gelled and got locked in.
Clock at 2. Ellis can't get it to go.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Smith with it. George picks him up. Irving drives in. That's good. Irving's got 5 now.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But, boy, that was a nice job.
Here's Allen following the basket by Kyrie Irving. That is good.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Now here's Irving. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Philadelphia.
And also his assist total tells you about the job he did of keeping his head up and keeping his teammates involved.
Now here is Hill following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Smith against Ellis. The feed to Allen. And the rejection by Smith. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A different look now for Cleveland. Mozgov, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And it's Iman Shumpert in for Smith. And a change for the Pacers. Mahimi's checked in for Lavoy Allen. Clark, while we have a moment, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. LeBron James third.
Well, anytime you can be one of the best scorers in the league, that's special company and something you should be proud of. It's not easy to do on a consistent basis to be amongst the scoring leaders.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Love with the screen on Hill. Irving attacking. Loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
There's the pick. The shot by George, wide open. Mozgov grabs the board.
And guys, the first year for David Blatt, he was second-guessed at every turn. And that happens when you are picked to make the finals, but also when you coach LeBron James.
And the Pacers with possession here. They trail by 6. On the wing, Ellis. It's stolen by Iman Shumpert. Mozgov, a screen on Hill. Shumpert, and he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
And it was the screen there, guys, that freed him up as he ran his man into it.
And then it was all acceleration, GA, to the bucket right after that.
Almost a backboard breaker.
Now here's Ellis. Not too proud of his numbers in that game against the Heat, that's for sure.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
James dishes to Shumpert. Hit by Mozgov. And it's Shumpert penetrating. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
And that's why they're on this run. You get that close to the hoop, and it's a lot easier to make shots.
Now here's Ellis. He's got 5. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Anderson Varejau's checked in for Love. And it's Williams in for Irving. That one misses for Monte Ellis.
You know, for the Pacers last season, with Paul George being out for most of the season, they knew it would be a struggle. They would go into lengthy dry spells that made it hard for them to keep pace in the East, in part because they missed Paul George's all-around brilliance and his offense. Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
Yeah, and when he's got a lead like that, why not take a few chances? A lot more engaging and entertaining than just doing the old ho-hum one-hander.
Turner with the screen for Ellis. There's the pass to Turner. That one wide left. As for those dry spells you mentioned about the Pacers, G8, they had a number of long losing streaks last season.
Yeah, as a team, they had 4 different losing streaks of 6 or more games, and they got hot at the end. Season-high win streak of 6 to stay playoff relevant. It was just too little, too late compared to their losing streaks earlier in the year.
And that one falls for Williams.
And Iman Shumpert, more athlete than player when he entered the league. 42-inch max vertical, shoulders carved like Michelangelo. But he had a long way to go in terms of his skill set. And you can see that evolution right before your eyes.
Picked by Varejao. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
No doubt they've come into this game with a really aggressive approach, just pounding the ball inside.
It certainly is working. They're finding the open lanes to the hoop and owning this game early.
Ellis, that's good. And talking about Iman Shumpert, he seemed to learn from working with LeBron and Kyrie last year.
Yes, Shumpert was brought over for his defense, clearly, but as a bonus, his offense improved and got better. Now let's see if he can build on that going forward.
A nice shot by LeBron.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Cavs were poised to make a huge run last year in the playoffs. Swept the Celtics in the first round, but it cost them.
Yeah, and even though they did get that sweep, they lose Kevin Love for the rest of the way. And that put a big hurdle in their quest for the title. Moment here now to see the numbers for Mo Williams. How he did last season. 13th in free throw percentage, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And I think, again, we just got to give him credit for knocking down free throws at such a good clip.
And so it's Indiana with it. It's a 13-point game. Stuckey kicks to Ellis. Stuckey into the lane. Shumpert with some nice deep. And here are the Cavaliers now. Well, Doris, an interesting game. Moments ago, you had a chance to talk with head coach Frank Vogel. What do you have to say?
He remained upbeat about their performance this season, even though it hasn't put them with the elite teams in the NBA. He said, the effort's been there. We just haven't yet gotten the results we've been hoping for. Maybe we'll see the start of something tonight. Guys?
Thanks again, Doris.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Turner's got himself on the board with 3 there. Cleveland leading by 10. Outside jumper. 1:27 left here in the opening quarter. Picked by Varejao. Shot clock at 6. Shumpert, no good.
Oh, excellent interior D to force the miss.
His defensive ability is a big factor. I mean, there's no denying that.
Now here's Ellis. 9 points in the game so far. It's Hill, top the key. Mahinmi passes to Turner. Mozgov with the block. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Matthew Dellavedova has checked in for Cleveland. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. Always going up for the alley-oop here. It's stolen by Hill. Now Ellis. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Six on the shot clock. Williams with the steal. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And he gets the bucket.
We haven't been able to stifle him defensively here.
No, to the contrary. They haven't provided much resistance at all. And in this game, you've got to play both ends of the floor.
Stuckey outside. Cavaliers with the rebound. Shumpert dishes to Williams. Shoots it up. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Cavaliers lead by 12. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And LeBron James trying to will his Cavaliers team to its first title. Teammate Kevin Love says LeBron made it clear from the start what he expected.
He sat us down maybe right before the first practice and kind of spoke about what he thought everyone should bring to the table. And we had to hold up our end of the bargain.
When someone like LeBron talks about what you need to bring to the table, you better bring it.
Yeah, I would think so. You'd be better served to go right along with what he's talking about. And dub the new big three along with Kyrie. I think if they just keep following LeBron's lead and advice, the sky's the limit.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start this second quarter. And looking at what we've seen, Cavaliers pretty much in control here, it would appear.
I just think that from an intensity standpoint, their defense has really been the key. It's been the catalyst as they've been able to disrupt their opponent's offense.
Absolutely. I mean, they've been much more intense defensively. And their defense not only has been intense, but it's been swarming and saran wrap-like.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And so in the game for the Pacers, Hill and Stuckey are the guard set. Paul George is out there with Lavoy Allen. And it's Hill in its center. And Matthew Dellavedova is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Stuckey outside. On the wing, George. Covered by Smith. Out to Stuckey. Clock at 6. But they get it back. Allen kicks to Stuckey. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
Well, that's simply a great move there, Kevin. He dusted off the defense and got to the cup for the easy basket.
Thompson, a screen on Hill. Irving passes to Thompson. No one near Smith as he lets it go. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Smith's got his first bucket in this one.
And one thing about Tristan Thompson, he is an absolute terror on the offensive glass. Was top 5 in that category last year, despite playing less than 27 minutes a game. Does a terrific job with anticipation of the carry and uses his gigantic wingspan to just go up and reel it in. Terrific motor and nose for the glass. You know what? You just cannot get much better of a look than that.
Exactly. I mean, no way you expect him to miss that shot.
Now here is Hill. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
He's jammed himself up a little bit here with that second foul. But as long as he can avoid a third before the half, I think he's fine.
Cleveland on defense. Outside, George. 6 on the shot clock. George missing again. Greg, you were talking about Tristan Thompson. LeBron came out and said he's one of the best pick-and-roll defenders in the NBA. And Clark, that's high praise from the King.
No doubt. I mean, Thompson is an emerging force. If he could just develop his shooting stroke a little more, then you're talking about a very, very valuable player.
Good point.
Kyrie Irving made his first playoff appearance last season with the Cavs, and individually got a big $90 million max extension as well. He's in a really good spot in his career at this point.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Irving. And speaking of Irving's star status, last season a signature shoe in his name. I see, in fact, that you and Clark are wearing them tonight. That's always a big deal.
Kevin, that's an elite club to be in. Only the true superstars get that kind of status. He certainly got the flash to go with the substance. You know, he just, like every other coach, can't stand when the defense gives up points on the inside. And boy, are they struggling in there.
Yeah, well, they're getting pummeled in there. So you've got to figure out a way to make some adjustments to try to change that around. And that's why he needed the timeout.
Find out what Doris Burke has for us.
I was able to listen in on what Frank Vogel had to say to his team. He made it clear that their offense needed to run through Paul George. Coach stressed the importance of getting the ball in his hands as soon as possible at the start of their possessions. No question he's going to be the key guy for them offensively. I'm sure Coach is hoping those changes turn the tide in this game and shrink the deficit before halftime. Back to you, Kevin.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. Now here's Stuckey. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Miami.
And also 3 steals, so he showed some grit and determination on the defensive side.
You know, if you're looking to build a small forward and there wasn't a LeBron James template, you might go with PG, Paul George. Height and length, athleticism, that combination off the charts with him. And he's got a nice, unflappable demeanor, too.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Yeah, talking about Paul George, a big part of his dominance, his attitude. He doesn't yell or pump his fist. He's really the quiet assassin.
Yeah, once he maxes out in the weight room, which he will, now that he's in his mid-20s, I think he's going to be an Adonis. I mean, exactly the kind of physique you're looking for in a prototype at the small forward.
Good on the second free throw.
And one bright note for the Pacers last season was the play of their bench. Adding Rodney Stuckey was a huge boost for them.
Now, here is Irving. 10 points for him. Dellavedova. It's rebounded by Stuckey.
Just tentative in the paint, lacking a little bit of confidence, allowed the defender to recover and contest that shot.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
And so it's Cleveland with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And Stuckey led the charge for the Pacers bench, Greg, as you were talking about. But all around the reserves, Clark, were fantastic on the Pacers.
Yeah, third in the league at almost 41 points per game off the bench. First in the NBA in bench rebounding and top 10 in field goal percentage as a bench.
Hill with it. Now Smith defending. Allen, a screen on Smith. Hill dishes to Allen. Clock at 6. With his first shot attempt. Mozgov with the block. Now here is Irving. Takes it off the glass. Irving's got 12 in the game.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
Here's Hill. Here's the dish to Stuckey. Pick up by Hill. Stuckey drives inside. Here's Allen. Basket is good. The assist from Stuckey. Allen's got his second basket.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Here's Dellavedova. He's guarded by Stuckey. Here's Irving. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Everyone knows about the Paul George injury from last year and how it affected the Pacers. He said almost the entire season, and there was no doubt they missed him.
Yeah, and when George came back, Kevin, the Pacers got hot, but they had to put him on a minutes limit. And it wasn't just George, though. The team as a whole had a lot of injuries during the course of the season.
Now, here is George. 11 points in the game, and he gets it to go. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Really just a tremendous day for him. And if you remember, he was just as good in their last game.
Here's Thompson. And it's going to be 2 free throws. True contact on the shot. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Pacers in 5th.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, they never eased up on the boards throughout last season. I mean, they were tenacious. They persevered. They were aggressive. I mean, they went after the boards hard.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Thompson.
And, you know, as you said, the Pacers did have problems with injuries. The team roster missed 219 games due to injury. So compare that to the 69 games missed by the Pacers in 2014. Big difference.
Both good from the line that time.
And really, guys, the most telling part of the Pacers' injury troubles was this. Had to use 15 different starting lineups over the course of the season. Just hard to stay consistent and competitive when you are always replacing an injured player in the lineup.
He had a nice open look right there. Hill's got 5 points now this quarter.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not? And it's strange to think that early last year, all the talk in the media was about the in-house fighting on the Cavs. Goes to show just how much better things are for a team when they're winning. looking here at some numbers for Smith, how he performed last season. Averaged about 12 points a game, 2 assists and 3 rebounds. And guys, no question, he's a guy with some talent, but honestly, even he'd like to see those numbers improve.
And all indications are that he's been working hard on his game. It just hasn't shown up in the box score yet.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. James is checked in. Cleveland leading by 12. Well, as rough as the Cavs might have started the season, Clark, they were all at peace near the end. Things turned around certainly after the All-Star break. Had their amazing playoff run, great momentum, and that confidence showed every game they played.
Really did, and I thought the big three found a way to come together nicely and smooth out the rough spots. And James, Irvin, and Love ended up being the highest scoring trio in the league last year.
Here's George. The Cavaliers making the shot. Shoots from 14, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Now, here is Irving. 15 points in the game. LeBron kicks to Irving, and he gets it to go. Irving's got 17.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Smith against Stuckey. Hill left side. Pass to Hill. Allen dishes to George. George double teamed. And here's Hill for 3. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 3rd rebound on the night. George against LeBron. It's not possible what we just said. Clark, is that possible?
Not probable, but it is possible, partner. It is possible.
And think about it, guys. That's one of the few guys in the entire league who can pull off something like that.
And the Pacers with possession here, following the score by Cleveland. Irving against Hill. Picked by Mozgov. Irving passes to Mozgov. James wide open. Hill pulls it in.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. Terrible turnover.
For the Cavaliers, Anderson Varejão's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Shumpert comes in for Smith, and Mo Williams subbed in for Kyrie Irving. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Mahinmi's checked in for Hill. Turner comes in for Allen. Hill is checked in for George. And it's Ellison for Rodney Stuckey. Now here's LeBron. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
And last year's midseason trade had to feel good to Iman Shumpert. Toiling away in New York, injured, uninspired. Boy, did he find new life in Cleveland. Of course, playing next to LeBron can do that for you.
And for Shumpert last year, Clark, he added the defense and athleticism on the wing that Cleveland so desperately needed.
Yeah, he sure did, Kevin. And he also became a facilitator of all things. I mean, you wouldn't expect that from him, but he averaged over 3 assists a game easily.
Shooting 2.
The best mark of his career.
Good point. That free throw good from Turner.
Oh my God, I just got that.
Both free throws good from Turner. Indiana didn't have a great record on the road last season. Only went, Clark, 15-26 on the year, and it cost them down the stretch.
It really did, Kevin. I mean, the Pacers had a bumpy year with all of the injuries, particularly with George being out for most of the year. His absence was most noted in those tough road games, I think.
Here is Hill after the made shot from Iman Shumpert. Fans, you got to get loud. Come on, let's have a round of applause for the Cavalier girls.
Kevin, I've got a chance now to look at where the Cavaliers ranked in the NBA last season. 5th in three-point field goal percentage, 8th in scoring, and they were a top 10 team in field goal shooting. Pretty impressive.
And talking about their three-point percentage, really a hallmark, I think, of successful offenses in today's NBA. And they use that shot to a devastating effect all season long.
And here is Turner. He has 5. Pick up by Hill. And Turner kicks to Hill. 5 to shoot. It's Ellis on the wing. No good. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Pass to Williams. Back to LeBron. Pick by Varejao. James outside. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. 4th, Timofey Mozgov.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Hill with it. Pass to Ellis. They set the pick. Dishes it to Mahinmi. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Cavs were one of the top teams in the East last year, and it was in large part to how strong they were at home.
Boy, did they shoot it well from beyond the arc at home, Kevin. I mean, top 3 in the league in terms of three-point shooting. It does help to have LeBron, doesn't it?
It does. That is a factor.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And, you know, for the Cavs at home, they ended with 31 wins there. Second best record in the East in that regard. A lot of those wins actually came after the All-Star break.
Love's checked in for Mozgov. And he sinks the second.
And how about the Cavs last season? 18 straight home wins for them. 3rd longest home win streak in their history. And that home winning streak helped them jump from the middle of the playoff pack to the 2 seed. Almost uncontested. I mean, it's nice to be able to add to the lead without having to really work for it.
There's the pick. Hill with it. Williams picks him up. Shoots from 12. The Cavaliers pull it in.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's Hill following the score by Cleveland. Ellis outside. It's back to Hill. Turner with a screen on Williams. Turner with a screen for Ellis. From deep three-point range, it's Mo Williams with the rebound.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Feeds to James. Love with the screen for LeBron. Love up top. Pick by Varejao. And that one's good. Shumpert.
Oh, they are putting the hammer down. a huge lead right now.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if we're talking about their offense or their defense. I mean, it's all been good.
Williams with the steal. Here's Love. The rebound by Turner. Pacers trail by 21. Kicks it to Ellis. To the inside. And Turner throws it down.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And really, he does that one as well as anyone. Kev, you're right. That's like his signature move once he goes airborne.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The Pacers making the shot. The drive by James. And there's the foul. It's going to go on Solomon Hill. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
43 seconds left to play here in the half. He kicks it to Hill. And stolen by James. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Williams leading the charge.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at either end, steals, fast break buckets, and the other team scrambling to find its game.
Great point. I mean, that aggression has allowed them to just create a lot of havoc, and boy, are they taking advantage.
Now here is Hill, and so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
That's his first personal foul.
The Pacers have made 2/3 of their free throws tonight. 6 of 9 to be exact.
At the line for two.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. Here is Williams. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
And also, his assist total tells you about the job he did of keeping his head up and keeping his teammates involved.
James, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Cleveland ahead, running away with it. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Coach Vogel, a tough going for your guys so far tonight. What's been the biggest obstacle to pulling off your game plan?
Well, they're just a great defensive team. We're not handling our pressure well enough. We're trying to work it inside. They're fronting, and we got to execute our counters.
Thank you for the time, Coach. Guys, over to you.
Thank you, Doris. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And what an amazing performance the hometown fans are witnessing here tonight. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, and Shaquille O'Neal. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He ended up with 17 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. After missing last game, it was clearly evident he wanted to make his mark tonight. Kenny, your thoughts? How are the Cavaliers playing? Shaq, your take on Indiana.
Well, they got more than a few problems to work out, but it all starts with their defense. I know the analytical people love to point out opponents' field goal percentage, and tonight has been a big problem. They haven't defended with any purpose. They need a whole lot more activity on defense.
And time now to send you back down to the floor with Kevin Harlan. We will see you after the game.
Welcome back, everybody. Third quarter just about to get going here in what has been so far a runaway game. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love it when the decision-making is as good as it was there in that first half. Didn't force anything.
Guys, I think here in the second half, though, they may want him to be a little more assertive. Start hunting more for his shot, even the tough one.
Pacers trail by 20. J.R. Smith and LeBron at the 2 and 3. Tristan Thompson is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Irving in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now, here is George. He dishes it to Ellis. Hill passes to George. 4 on the shot clock. And the rejection by James. And he gets it to go. And that's 11 points for Ellis. James outside. Love at the elbow. And that one hits back iron.
You know, the Cavs had a slow start to last season compared to how everybody thought they would play. Still, it was the best start for Kevin Love in his career and would end up being the most winning team he's played on. Says something about how long he's waited for success.
Nice shot by James.
And really, it looks like he may just try to take this thing over on his own and really build that lead up.
Pick up by Hill. Ellis outside. They set the pick. It's back to Hill. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Love, who would also go on to make his first postseason appearance, played in the first round last year. It was a complete 180 for him in what he was used to at Minnesota.
And even though there were ups and downs for Love last season, you know that he must have enjoyed winning for a change. And being in the league so long without making the playoffs, he finally got a chance to play in the postseason.
And they'll keep possession. And he gets the bucket. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. James kicks to Smith. Stolen by Allen. Now Hill. He's got 5. He feeds it to Ellis. It's back to Hill. Screen by Ellis. Indiana moving it around. Outside, George. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer. Good for his 6th make, and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Irving dishes to Love. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible, incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
Guys, just watching Kevin Love, he brings so much to the table. But if you had to pick one thing,
one shot,
Clark, it might be the rebound.
I agree with you. I mean, he's not super athletic, doesn't blow you out of the water with his athleticism, but a few seasons back, this guy averaged 15 rebounds a game.
And guys, you look at what makes Love such a prolific rebounder. Great anticipation. I mean, he has the broad shoulders to create space in the paint, the strong anchor to hold his position. It's no wonder he's been a dominating force on the glass at every level since high school.
You know, regarding Kevin Love, he had a number of difficult transitions to make last season. Most of all, perhaps on the offensive glass. He averaged less than 2 a game after averaging 3 or more a game every other season.
And taking a look at some numbers for Irving. A very nice season for him last year. Last year averaged 21 points per, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. Just solid all-around performances we've been seeing from him, delivering night in and night out.
And, you know, that's what stars do. It isn't always about scoring 50 points. It's about making plays consistently.
Pacers trail by 18. Outside Hill. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Outside, George. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. James against Hill. James kicks to Love. The shot is off. Excellent D there from Allen. 3-on-3. Ellis can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 18. Irving drives in. Excellent D there from Hill.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And there's the feed to Ellis. Six on the shot clock. Looking to get back on track here. And it's good on the layup. Ellis has got 13 points.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Yes, Kevin, during that last break, I heard David Blatt as he addressed his team. He told Kyrie Irving that he wants their offense to run through him. Coach said the first thing they should be thinking about is getting the ball in his hands and letting him lead the way on each and every possession. Those could prove to be crucial changes to their strategy with this game getting ready to enter the stretch drive, Kevin.
And as always, Doris, thank you. Now here's Ellis. 13 points in the game. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Ellis has got 15 points.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Smith against Stuckey. Steps back and fires. The kick out to Irving. Irving double team. Down low. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Nice accurate pass right into the middle.
Pacers trail by 16. Now here's Stuckey. There's the pass to Allen. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
Well, you've also got to love how aggressively they've taken that ball to the basket and scored off dribble penetration.
And he knocks down the first one.
Oh my gosh, I just got that.
No good on the second free throw.
You know, for so long, the NBA has had 12-minute quarters. In last year's preseason, they began experimenting with the 10-minute quarters. Players seem to like it, but it would be a huge change philosophically in terms of how the game is played.
Now here's Ellis. Following the miss by J.R. Smith. Hill, a screen on Smith. Hill with it. Now defended by Mozgov, and the basket by Hill.
And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it.
Now the dish to LeBron. Pass to Mozgov. The kick out to Irving. Tries again. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And let's check out stats for James. Last season, he played outstanding. 3rd in scoring, 7th in assists, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And you only average top 3 in points if you have a particular mindset that you are the guy destined to bring the bacon home for your squad.
First free throw is good.
And last season was one where Tristan Thompson transitioned from a starter to a bench role. Didn't let the move bother him and still put up solid numbers off the bench.
Matthew Dellavedova has checked in for the Cavaliers. And so Thompson nails both of them. For Thompson, he was great off the bench. You're right, Greg, for the Cavs last year. Even earned some Clark's 6th Man of the Year consideration votes.
And deserved it because of how he played and his impact. He actually had his best year in terms of shooting efficiency. Shot a career-high 55% from the floor.
Cleveland leading by 13. Here's LeBron. 7 points in the game. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Well, you know, he's not a guy that's just going to settle for pulling up. When he has an opportunity, he's going to take it strong to the hoop.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
One shot. One shot.
Free throw, no good for James.
It's been a solid outing for LeBron. He has 9 points, and he's been a good on-the-ball defender, too. He's got a pair of steals.
Yeah, he's just made a lot of very heads-up plays, and his defense really has been a difference maker.
Here's James following the basket by Rodney Stuckey. Dellavedova, the pass to Mozgov, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And that's such solid, fundamental basketball on display right there, guys.
You talk about it all the time, Greg. Yeah, great use of the pick to set up the dunk.
And, guys, it was a terrific understanding between teammates that made that possible. They really did read each other well there.
Now, here's Ellis. He's got 17. Back to George. Thompson with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 15. Dellavedova dishes to Mozgov. Irving attacking, and Allen with the block. Mozgov against Stuckey. Here's Allen, and Thompson sends it back, and he gets it back. And the wide open shot from Stuckey. Gets a very good look and converts. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Ellis. Irving's shot is good. Pacers trail by 15. To the paint. Here's Hill. Mozgov with the block. Irving against Stuckey. Irving kicks to Mozgov. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there. That one on George.
Mozgov, guys, was specifically sought after by his coach, Dave Blatt. Remember, Mozgov was a favorite of his from when Blatt coached the Russian national team.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
The first one falls. Mozgov and Blatt with a close connection from their international play. Mozgov was a big part of taking home a bronze medal. Remember Clark back in 2012 with Blatt?
Yeah, exactly. In Russia, and now again with the Cavs, Mozgov is showing that Blatt has great confidence and trust in his ability, and that's wonderful for a player.
And so he hits both. Here's Stuckey. He's got 6. Passes it to George. There's a good screen. Turner with it. Now defended by Varejao. 6 to shoot. Here's George. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That will complete this 4-game homestand. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it look easy that time.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Love's checked in.
One shot. One shot.
Free throw, good. Stuckey.
And Rodney Stuckey, a combo guard out of Eastern Washington, played a big role for the Pacers a season ago.
Shumpert gets a wide open look. Another miss by Shumpert. Pacers trail by 14. And here's George. 18 points for him. Taken away by Williams. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Here's Love. James in the post. He's against Hill. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul.
You know, it was a bit of a roller coaster year for Mo Williams. I mean, he had that 50-point breakout game, but then later traded away to the Hornets.
All right, now. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Well, and of course, Mo Williams, Clark, shipped to the Hornets for their playoff push and helped out there.
I thought overall, Kevin, Mo had a really strong year given his age. probably his most productive season since his early 20s.
The Pacers making a change here. Hill's checked in. That's off as well, so he misses both. Pacers trail by 14. Stuckey outside. Turner with a screen on LeBron. Stuckey into the lane. Off the left rim and out. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Love the pass to Varejao. Outside Williams. It's stolen by Hill. And now the fast break. Hill with the ball. Pass to Turner. Dishes it to Mahinmi. LeBron against Hill. Stuckey left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
All right, a chance to check out stats here for George Hill. Good season for him last year. Put up about 16 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And a quality player. I love what he brings to the table at that backup point guard position.
Well, you want a guy to come in who knows how to run the offense intelligently, and that's exactly what he does. Kind of like how you ran things, Greg.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. Here's LeBron, 11 points in the game. To the inside, here's Love. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Boy, you gotta love that assist by LeBron.
Pacers trail by 15. Stuckey kicks to Hill. 1:43 left in the third quarter. And Rodney Stuckey the bucket on the assist by Hill. 12 points for Rodney Stuckey.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
The drive by Shumpert. And Turner with the block. But they recover it. Shumpert dishes to LeBron. Varejao with a screen on Hill. And Shumpert slams it in.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
And you know, guys, right now, they're starting to flatline, just hanging on here for dear life.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
LeBron up top. He's guarded by Hill. James, the pass to Love. Back to James. Here's the 3. That falls. Good assist by Love. 14 points for LeBron.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Hill kicks to Stuckey. Pick up by Hill. Stuckey dishes to Turner. Hill passes to Stuckey. From about 19 feet, Stuckey with another miss.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
They're very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
Williams kicks to LeBron. Can't hit from in close. Hill. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 17. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. Cleveland leading by 17. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Ellis is out there with George Hill. Then there's Lavoy Allen. Then there's Hill, and it's Hill in at the small forward spot. Ellis kicks to Hill from 12 feet out. Hits the front of the rim and out. Cavaliers shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? And that one's good. And that's now 21 points for Kyrie Irving.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
And it's something we haven't seen much of at the opposite end of the floor.
And there's the 3-second violation.
That's an inexcusable mistake, guys. That's not the way to get back in the game.
And I don't know if anybody can tell you what he was thinking, because I certainly have no idea.
George is checked in for Indiana. Irving with it. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Well, it seems like he's gotten a little loose with it since halftime. His fingers may be a little slick or slippery. He went from no turnovers in the first half to quite a few here in the second.
Pacers trail by 19. Now Hill. Hill, a screen on Smith. Ellis against Smith. A clear look for George. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
You know, so many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle. And that's held true in this one so far.
And Clark, their effort on the glass has given them the advantage, but it's also been the effort in general that's made a difference.
Here's Hill. The Cavaliers making the shot. Ellis outside. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Irving's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's LeBron. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official. Well, we all know how loud NBA arenas can get. I mean, last season there were some accusations thrown around that it wasn't all organic. I mean, some players felt as if some of the NBA crowd noise was artificial.
No good on that one. Some heavy accusations about artificial noise being pumped in last year. We've seen the issue in the NFL, talked about now in the NBA. Seeing it in other sports, there's a case that maybe the NBA's got to deal with this.
No, there's no doubt about it. I know some stadiums, it might feel like there is extra noise being pumped in. And listen, there are a lot of fan bases that we have are just flat out loud. I mean, it can be electric. But having said that, I don't think we want to have the artificial noise being pumped in. I think it does the game a disservice.
And he can't hit the second.
Well, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
Hill kicks to Ellis. That doesn't go either for Ellis.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
James in the post. Defended by Allen. So against the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
You look at what Love has done so far. He has 12 points, and he's put 1 3-pointer on the board.
You know what, though, Clark? It wouldn't be a bad idea going forward to try to let him do a little more damage from beyond the arc.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
Yeah, the NBA Development League now celebrating its 15th anniversary and a lot of change over that time. None of the original 8 teams still playing in their original locations. Still, it's only growing. And I think we'll see it grow to 30 teams before long.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Greg, you're talking about the D-League. Not really a moneymaker yet, but it's really benefited, Clark, the NBA in so many ways.
Clearly has, Kevin, a place to train new players, officials, and executives or management, a way to test out possible rule changes. I think building revenue is the focus, though, and the players make a small salary. The NBA Developmental League is helping the NBA be better.
Here's Hill. J.R. Smith making his last shot. Ellis outside. Allen outside. Right side Hill. Shot clock at 6. Feeds it to Hill. Puts up the baby hook, and the bank shot is good.
Boy, can he finish in the paint. That's one thing we know he's good at.
The Cavaliers leading by 23.
Cavaliers timeout.
He's checked in for Tristan Thompson. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Whittington's checked in. Budinger comes in for George. C.J. Miles, he's checked in for Monte Ellis. Young is subbed in for George Hill. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Irving kicks to Smith. Fires the 3. Whittington with the rebound.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
And yes, sir, that one drops. And it's 7 points for Allen.
Boy, they're doing a nice job, a really good job of getting second chances here. And that's a great way to cut into that lead. I mean, nothing is more demoralizing to a defense than putbacks.
LeBron against Budinger. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Just 5 to shoot. And Young kicks to Whittington. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Now, here is Irving. 18 feet out and off the glass. That one's good. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Check out these handles. That's rush hour handle. Not midday, not early morning. That's rush hour handle. That nasty spin just froze the defender.
Worked that one inside nicely.
Cleveland leading by 21. James kicks to Smith. Mozgov sets a screen for Smith to the middle. Mozgov's shot is off.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
You know, it's really quite amazing when you look at Chase Budinger. I mean, statistically, he was the same player last year as when he was a rookie across every category, even smaller categories like steals and blocks, almost identical output 5 seasons apart.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And going back to Chase Budinger, a terrific athlete with a plus shooting stroke. He definitely has some talent, but Greg, his inability to play consistent defense and his subpar ball handling have capped his career minutes at around 20 a game.
Yeah, and that's why he was a second-round pick way back when. I mean, scouts knew he was a somewhat talented player, but just not a complete one.
And he's good on the second.
And in the past, the NBA had the All-Star break for just an extended weekend. Last year, they gave the players a full week off. It seemed to be received positively by everyone.
Smith's shot is good.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Indiana's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. It's George on the wing, covered by LeBron. 9 feet out. George, no good. The All-Star break in 2015 was just a bit over a week. Those extra days, Clark, for most players, really rested some guys up.
Yeah, I agree, man. I think it was a nice move. You play those 82 games, you need more than just a few days break during the middle part of the season, so I like that move a lot. We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
And stolen by Love. Irving with it. He's picked up by Hill. No good from Irving.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And George, here we go. And he uses the glass on the layup. George has got 20.
Speed and agility, guys. I mean, he went right to the defense and took it to the rim.
Stolen by George. And now the fast break. Hill with the ball. Here's Stuckey, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Stuckey has been putting up the numbers. He has 12 points, and he's created a lot of chances for his teammates also.
And Clark, some of those assists that he's gotten today have been just electric.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
It's still pretty early to judge, but so far the 2014 draft class has lived up to the hype. The top guys were as good as promised, and a lot of talent down later in the draft as well.
Hill, he's checked in for Indiana. He hits both from the stripe. With the 2014 draft class, Clark, it was so hyped up, a lot of teams probably didn't care that they were losing some games at the end of the year as they themselves were testing some younger players on their roster.
Yeah, agree with you wholeheartedly there. And you look at the guys from that class, many of them have star potential.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. Smith against Stuckey. Just 5 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Shot clock at 2. And J.R. Smith picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Greg, no problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Hill against Irving. Outside Hill.
And, you know, the new court projection visuals, all the rage in the NBA now. Instead of having to use a screen over the court, they just project video and images straight onto the court. I think before long, you'll see it everywhere.
Here's Smith after Jordan Hill's bucket. Smith outside. Six on the shot clock. They get a hand on it. The kick out to Irving. Another miss by Irving. Pacers trail by 19. George dishes to Hill. Mozgov against George. Allen's shot is off. Cleveland's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Smith the pass to James.
Blocking foul. That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. Indiana's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Outside Hill. Back to Stuckey. Shot clock at 5 from 12 feet out. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Stuckey's got 14 points now in the second half. James kicks to Smith. Shot to stop the drought. Yes, it is. For that is a bucket. Number 5 on a 5-for-11 night.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
And, Greg, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them, and as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
Stuckey can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 20. Love with the screen on Allen. Here's Mozgov. Good, and the assist goes to James. 10 points for Timofey Mozgov.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Stuckey dishes to Hill. Kicks to George. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And ran his man straight into the screen and got a clear path to the bucket.
That is how it is done.
Excellent team play there on the pick, and then he rips it down.
Now here's James. He kicks it to Smith. Back to LeBron. Can't get it to go. And Indiana will go the other way with it. And it's George missing. Cleveland's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. The feed to LeBron. Smith against Allen. Smith kicks to James. On the money from 12 feet away. James has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Cleveland making a change here. Thompson's checked in. There's the pick. Here's George. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
It's taken away by Stuckey. Now, here's the fast break. Stuckey leading the way. Here's George. And good coming on the assist by Rodney Stuckey. Stuckey's got 4 assists in the game. The Cavaliers leading by 20. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Allen. Hill up top. He's covered by Irving. Nobody near Allen. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Cavaliers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, Stephen Clark. An all-around dominant performance. Clark, and you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
I certainly did, and they just cracked it open and made it an in-sync. No contest.
Yeah, I like that. And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
Especially because they're going to get together 3 more times this season, Craig. You love to get an opponent figured out early, and you're going to be seeing them that often.
And so many key players that you can point to tonight, but in particular, a great game for James. He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Anderson Varejau's checked in for Love. Amon Shumpert has come in for James. Matthew Dellavedova has checked in for J.R. Smith. And Mo Williams subbed in for Irving. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Mahimi's checked in for Hill. Turner comes in for Lavoy Allen. Solomon Hill, he's checked in for George. Young is subbed in for George Hill. Now, here is Young. Stuckey up top. The kick out to Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3. Rebound by Williams. It's taken away by Stuckey. He dishes it to Young. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly. Clark, the other, just searching for answers that they could never find.
Well, I think these fans, too, Kevin, gave their team a tremendous lift. I mean, they never gave up on them. From the opening tip until the end of the game, they were in it. And that certainly helped this crew get to the W.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Hi, Kevin. Well, LeBron, given that it's still early in the season, what has your attitude been this year?
Just wanted to come in this season more complete basketball player. Playing inside, playing outside, coming off pick and roll, shooting, and also making plays for my teammates, which I love to do. And it's good to get a great win on our home floor versus a very, very good team.
Thank you for the time, sir. Guys, back to you.
Doris, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And this broadcast has not ended just yet, as we've got the award-winning Ernie Johnson standing by here for the postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. Without further ado, let's present to you our Jordan player of the game, LeBron James. He was a powerful offensive weapon tonight, scoring a double-double with points and assists, and that was the catalyst for this victory.
The thing that has to jump out of you is all of those points in the paint. He found every gap in the defense that he could, and he never stopped attacking the basket. If the D was expecting him to just hang out on the perimeter, they were wrong.
We all know, anytime you got LeBron James on the floor, he's going to bring that will to win. He has so many tools in his arsenal he can throw at you, not to mention his defense. Literally, any night he can take over a game. Tonight we saw King James exert his will in the game.
And folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. For Kenny the Jet Smith, for Shaquille O'Neal, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a great night.
Oh, yo, look towards the darkness. Nah, yo, look towards the light. Yo, what is that? It's a supernova. Nah, man, that's a black hole. Yo, it's.
I leap over lies in a single bound. The Black Prophet, one day I got struck by knowledge of self. It gave me super scientific powers. Now I run through the ghetto, battling my arch nemesis, Mr. Ignorance. He's been trying to take me out since the days of my youth. He feared this day will come. I'm hot on his trail, but sometimes he slips away because he has an army. They always give me trouble, mainly hatred, jealousy, and envy. They attack me, they think they got me. But I use my super science and I twist all three. I see sparks over that building. At me, I dip, do a backflip, then I in the heart with bookmarks. Ignorance hates when I drop it, but no matter what he do, he can't stop the prophet.
Yo, prophet, come here real quick. Yo, I just saw Ignorance downtown. Let me put you on.
Word, he down there bugging. He got them ill and out.
Let's continue the saga, mad drama. I met this chick, she said she knew where Ignorance was at. I said where? She said downtown. He had. I think the line is a setup, I can smell it, but Ignorance is running rampant. Aight, baby, show me the exact spot. Meet me at Hoyt and Skimmerhorn at 3 on the dot. So I hops up on the A train, I'm being followed. My 7th sense is danger. I turn around, it's anger. And he brought a marble along. It's the same old song. Despair and animosity got broke with the swiftness. I don't know what they think this is. I feel a sharp pain in my neck, now I can't see on my hem. They hit me with a dart filled with the pork chop serum. I tried to hold on, but before long I dropped. When I awoke, I was locked in the barber shop, trapped in the barber's chair. Oh no, they're gonna try and cut my hair, but that can't stop the prophet.
Yo, prophet, Ignorance is tired of you following him around. We about to put an internet out right now. Animosity, despair, what's up? Get him,
Passed by, I hear a buzzing noise. It was that chick with some of Ignorance's boys. She said, Prophet, we got you beat. By the way, I'm Mr. Ignorance's wife to see. But enough talk now for your haircut. When the clippers touched my hair, they blew them. After the explosion, there was no one left. Cause I know dim mock, poison hand, touch of death. My vision's still kinda blurry, but I see a clue.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Early season's greetings, NBA fans. I'm Ernie Johnson. Thanks for joining us. Got Shaquille O'Neal here. Got Kenny the Jet Smith here for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Phoenix Suns going up against the Los Angeles Clippers. For Los Angeles, after 8 games, they're an outstanding 7-1. Things have come together for them very quickly here early in the season. We're going to get to see Chris Paul in action tonight, and as we all know, he's such a great all-around point guard, but he's also one of the most efficient players when it comes to scoring, Jet.
Yeah, because he doesn't get baited, Ernie. He doesn't take bad shots no matter what the situation is. His shots he shoots like a super high percentage later in his career. That's not normal. Typically, you start shooting less and shooting worse as you get older, but he's shooting better as he gets older.
And he's a master of slowing down and then speeding up to keep the defender on the skates. He uses that stutter step move, Kenny. People falling and slobbering and acting crazy.
Yeah, sounds like Ernie last night.
Love this guy when he dribbles the ball.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Ernie again.
Excuse me. Kevin Harlan standing by, along with the rest of the 2K Sports crew.
6'6", number 17, PJ Tucker. At shooting guard, at 6'6", number 1,
Get ready. Win. Yeah.
A 6'10" forward from Kansas, number 11, PJ Morris.
Come on. Get ready. Win. Yeah. Come on. Good work.
Man in the middle, 7 feet 1 inch, number 4, Tyson Chandler. A 6'1" guard from Kentucky, number 2, Eric Bledsoe. The head coach of your home team is Jeff Hornacek. Let's hear it for your Phoenix Suns.
We are live from the U.S. Airways Center for a Western Conference contest featuring the Suns here in Phoenix. We welcome you this Thursday evening as we get set for some exciting NBA action on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Hart. And the Clippers head back to Los Angeles after today's contest. A great start to the season for them, notching 3 wins to tip it off.
Yeah, and looking to stay unbeaten against this team. A win here would get them off to a 2-0 start in this 4-game season series.
And, Greg, it also would solidify their advantage in this matchup. I mean, they want to show, hey, last time was no fluke. This is the way it's going to be all the time. Getting that W could drive that point home.
All right, let's set the floor. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Inside, it's Griffin and Jordan. Chris Paul and J.J. Redick are the guards. And it's Pierce in at the small forward position. Here's Jordan. Rebounded by Tucker.
And on the bench for the Suns is Jeff Hornacek, probably one of the tougher coaches in the league. He'll bend your ear if you make mental errors.
Now here's Booker. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. All alone. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Was shot by Redick, no good. And for Coach Hornacek, Greg, you learned from one of the toughest coaches as a player. Several trips to the finals. And you know this guy well, Clark. Jerry Sloan was the guy that molded Jeff Hornacek.
One of the outstanding coaches in the history of the NBA, Jerry Sloan. Although Hornacek saw all that success in Utah, this is a homecoming job for him because he started his career in Phoenix.
Here's Paul, following the basket by Markieff Morris. Here's Redick from deep. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Morris with a screen on Paul. And it's Bledsoe off the drive. Pass to Morris. Dishes it to Booker. Down low. Here's Chandler. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, I tell you, he squeezed that orange as tight as he could before that throwdown.
Yeah, no way he was going to lose that thing on the way up. You're right, Clark.
And better safe than sorry on that one, guys.
Now here's Paul. Playing Dallas, he was nearly unstoppable. Redick with the bucket.
Wow, what a clever pass that time by Chris Paul.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Bledsoe against Paul. Right wing. Morris into the lane. To the inside. Chandler kicks to Morris. Pocket 4. From about 16. Can't hit. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, the confidence just exuding in that performance on the offensive end. I mean, really illustrates illustrates how this team clicks when guys are communicating and executing as a cohesive unit.
Yeah, roadkill is hard to get in this league. I mean, to be a great NBA team, you've got to be able to have that kind of performance on the road. Focused, purposeful, and productive. Really solid.
Now, here's Redick. 6 points for him. And here is Paul. Outside Pierce. Picked by Griffin. And the wide open shot from Redick. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J. For the Phoenix Suns, they come into this one following a loss to the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, not a very inspired performance for them, particularly when they were defending. They just gave that hostile crowd plenty to cheer for.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jump shots, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was through the roof. You can't win if your defense isn't better than that.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the night here. Free throw good, Booker.
And the Clippers not known for being an outside shooting team, but they take a large amount of deep mid-range twos as well as their fair share of threes.
Now here's Booker. And the wide open shot from Bledsoe. Phoenix no good that time either. And Redick kicks to Paul. Griffin a screen on Bledsoe. It's Redick on the wing. Back to Paul. 6 to shoot. Picked by Griffin. Redick inside the line. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists tonight. For the Clippers, you think of Lob City and it's all dunks. But the reality is, Clark, as Greg was just talking about, that just isn't the case.
It really isn't. I mean, they also led the league in pull-up shots attempted by a wide margin, about 24 pull-up J's a game.
To the middle. He's looking for Griffin and finds him. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And doing a great job here just stringing together solid possessions as they build that lead.
I tell you, there's no substitute for consistency, Greg. You know that, I know it. You can stay in control of the game. They'll stay in control of it if they simply stay good with their execution of the game plan and don't waste any possession.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
So it's Phoenix now. They trail by 7. Chandler a screen. And Booker kicks it to Tucker. Griffin with the steal. Paul passes to Griffin. And he can't bank that one in. Phoenix is gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Passes it to Booker. And Tucker has it in the corner. Buries the long-range jumper. Tucker's got 5.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Paul kicks to Griffin. Redick trying to get open. And Griffin scores. The assist by Paul. Paul's got 5 assists tonight. And J.J. Redick picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Morris with a screen on Paul. Now here's Booker.
And how about the interior defense here early on? They have really shut down the middle.
And that's always your first priority defensively, Greg, and I think they're doing a nice job.
Paul dishes to Redick. Jordan sets the pick for Griffin. That's tipped and stolen by Booker. Pass to Bledsoe. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
And guys, in a draft with so many talented big men and lead guards, Booker was a bit of a hot commodity. One of the purest sharpshooters in the draft, has a lightning quick release on his jump shot. Check out stats for Griffin. Great showing for him last season. He averaged 22 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. He has been terrific throughout, putting up some huge numbers offensively.
Yeah, you know, you just plug him in. He's a flat-out scoring machine. When you plug him up, let him go.
And Phoenix making a change here. Knight's checked in. And with Booker, you know, who is a Kentucky guy, he's a sharpshooter. Greg, you're talking about that. His dad actually played at the University of Missouri. He was a pretty good shooter. Clark, this Booker has a pretty good frame to work with, and I think that's going to serve him well in the NBA.
Yeah, I agree with you. I like his size. I like his stroke. I like his toughness. I think he's going to be better defensively than people think. He's got a lot of good stuff in his game already.
And the thing about Eric Bledsoe, he's an absolutely terrific athlete. Insane athletic ability, his speed with the ball, especially Greg in the open court. Remarkable.
Yeah, and when he gets a full head of steam, look out. He goes beast mode, if you will, and on the basketball floor. He really, truly is like a running back in the open field.
That free throw good from Bledsoe.
Talking about Bledsoe, one area where he has to improve his turnovers. He averaged over 3.5 turnovers a game. You can't be a championship point guard if you're not squeezing the orange.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Lenz checked in for Chandler. Lure comes in for Markieff Morris. And it's T.J. Warren in for P.J. Tucker. And so he hits both.
And thinking a little bit more about Eric Bledsoe, yes, he could be more efficient, but his combination of points, assists, and rebounds per game is outstanding. If he focuses in and listens to his coaches, we could be talking about him in the upper echelon of point guard.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Guys, I caught up with Doc Rivers for a minute. After taking the first matchup with them, he wants his team to be even more assertive on the offensive end. He told me, I feel we can have our way on offense. Get them into matchups that they don't like and find points that way. It's what helped in our first meeting. Let's see if they can do it again here, guys.
Thanks for filling us in there, Doris. Thank you so much. Getting their offense sorted out is the priority here, guys.
And that's what typically drives them. So no big surprise there. They'll be expending most of their energy at the offensive end.
Well, I'll tell you what, they better save some of that energy for D. I don't care how much you score. At some point, you got to stop some people, too.
T.J. Warren had a very interesting start to his NBA career. Spent most of the first half in the D-League, and the second half, Clark, he finally got some minutes and really provided a spark.
Yeah, you know, he doesn't have great range on his jumper right now, and he's not an elite ball handler, but he's one of the best cutters in the game. Moves well without the ball, so I think his future is bright nonetheless.
No good on the free throw.
And talking about TJ, guys, he put up a few interesting numbers towards the end of last season. Shot 64% from the field in March. Had 18 points in one game, 17 in another. The last game of the year, he chips in with 6 assists. So now it's up to him to put it all together on a more consistent basis.
And it's tied up with that one.
And, you know, getting back to TJ, yes, he needs to improve his shooting range. But what I'd like to see are major improvements on defense. I mean, he shows active hands when he's near the ball, but he can also be a bit lazy as a defender and gambles and reaches too much. That won't get it done at this level.
Here is Knight following the basket by DeAndre Jordan. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The DeAndre Jordan has been extremely productive over 7 years. That makes it even more unbelievable that there was some question, Clark, as to his commitment to basketball coming into the league.
Yeah, you know, on talent and athleticism alone, he would have been a top 10 pick for sure, but he slipped to the second round, and he's made good on it, though.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
And watching DeAndre Jordan, he's really refined his game over the years without losing the athleticism. He's that rubbery, long-limbed athlete that transcends age. And so far, I've seen zero drop-off in his leaping ability and quickness. But no question, he's improved his skills and IQ.
Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Paul passes to Crawford. And it's good. Off through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
And talking about DeAndre Jordan, he is displaying an energy level that many scouts wondered if he had. Let's face it, he underachieved a bit in his 1 year in college. He knows that. But when it's come time to do it at the highest level, DeAndre has risen to the occasion.
One shot. One shot.
Throw good. Crawford.
Boy, for Jamal Crawford, guys, it's been a really good career. Not many guys can maintain his level of quickness after 15 years in the league. But last season, he finally started to show a little wear and tear.
Weems' shot is good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Crawford kicks to Jordan. Down low, stolen by Warren. Against Knight. Feeds the land. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. On offense, here are the Clippers. Here's Paul. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
This has been a thriller. You cannot say enough about the way these two teams have competed.
All indications, Greg, are that this game is going down to the wire. I mean, I'd be surprised, actually shocked, if it ended any other way.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
Last season for Chris Paul, another strong season, yet quite a year for him in terms of media hype. He was as strong as ever on the court and off the court.
And that's a great point. You know, he did kind of fly under the radar. It's hard to imagine the first team Hall of Famer in the future could do that, but a lot of it had to do with Steph Curry kind of coming on to the scene, splashing on the scene, if you will. But he is still one of the top point guards in our league.
Here's Crawford. Brandon Knight picking up that last basket. Smith's shot is good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
That's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were on the interior. They've established their inside presence.
Now here's Knight. 20 points for him last game against Oklahoma City.
And was a force on the defensive side as well. 4 steals over the course of that game.
You know, for Paul, you talk about the lack of talk about him last year. Very quietly came close to the 50-40-90 club.
Here's Paul. Following the basket by T.J. Warren. Offensive rebound. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Len. Knight against Crawford. It's Knight with the drive. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
The 50-40-90 club, something only elite scorers reach, and Paul came close while playing point guard. He might not get the height he used to, but CP3 is very much still one of the best in our league.
Now here's Knight after the miss from Crawford. And the wide open shot from Warren. Tries again. Glenn, good. And the Suns lead by 1. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
What a season for Alex Len last year. Came in looking to find a spot for the team, and he made huge jumps in his game.
And I think it correlated with his minutes going up as well. I mean, played a lot more minutes, and he's a very complete big guy. With the added minutes, the production has gone up as expected.
We have a chance. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. 5th, DeAndre Jordan.
You know, he was a consistent shot blocker because he got his hands on shots that looked like they were free and clear, and then boom, he'd come out of nowhere and deny it.
Johnson, he's checked in for Chris Paul. The Clippers trail.
You know, you can expect young big men to improve over time, but I didn't think anyone expected Lynn to jump ahead so fast.
Now here's Crawford. Got a hand on it. Weems kicks to Warren. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's a 3-point Suns lead.
It's been a very efficient first quarter for him. He's creating good opportunities and converting those that he creates.
And a final remark, guys, on Lynn. I mean, his defense was the big benefactor. I mean, he was a force in the paint and developed into a really solid rim protector.
Now Knight, after the missed three from Jamal Crawford. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And it doesn't really matter who starts the break with how he runs the floor. He seems to always be the one who finishes.
Yeah, he is so fun to watch and how he attacks the rim at full speed like that, man. It's something to behold the way that guy gets to the rim.
One shot. One shot.
That one falls for Johnson. Phoenix had a season of heartbreak last year. So many losses for them on last-second shots. Late-game losses break buzzer beaters.
Yeah, it's sad if you're a Phoenix fan. How many times this team lost at the buzzer? Just close games in general. If there are 14 losses, how about 18 or by 5 points or less?
L.A. has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Crawford against Knight. Crawford, no luck.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Knight dishes to Weems. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Suns have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Seconds left here in the opening quarter. Now, here's Warren. He's guarded by Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. Puts it up. The Clippers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And one of the weaker areas for this group, only shot about 71% from the line a season ago.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
And he makes the first. He doesn't get the second one. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. The Suns on top. They're up by 2. 2K Sports. Back in a moment here from the U.S. Airways Center. And a chance to hear from DeAndre Jordan, who talks about the inspiration he drew from head coach Doc Rivers. A strong case can be made that Jordan played like the Defensive Player of the Year, Clark, this past season. And the fact that he didn't win it looks like it'll keep him motivated.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, I love the passion he plays with defensively. It seems like a burning fire in him, and Doc has stoked that fire with desire and inspiration. You've got to love how the passion to play defense burns in DeAndre.
And off we go. A close game now starting the second quarter. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Really active hands early on here as they're able to acquire several steals.
Well, they've really been aggressive guys on defense, and it's paid off, so why stop? Keep it up.
Time now for an injury report. And now we'll send it over to Doris Burke for an update on Chris Paul. Doris?
Guys, the head athletic trainer for the Clippers provided some information for us. He told me that it doesn't look too serious. A discouraging development for this team so early in the season. We'll see what kind of impact it has on them in the long term, guys.
All right, Doris, really appreciate you finding out how he's doing.
And, you know, I know everyone is rooting for him to make a quick and full recovery.
Absolutely. I mean, his teammates want him back out there as much as he wants to be back out there.
Tucker and Morris holding the forward spots. Booker out there at Bledsoe. And it's Chandler in at the center. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Here's Johnson. Following the score by Phoenix. On the wing. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Griffin created the space for that shot.
Suns leading by 4.
And Coach Doc Rivers wears multiple hats for this organization. Not only is he the head coach, but also in charge of all basketball operations. Really the leader in a lot of ways for this team.
Shots good by Bledsoe.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
Just no resistance on the interior.
And stolen by Booker. Goes up. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end. That's losing basketball.
Especially when you can't afford to give up any buckets. That's a nice lead now.
Clippers with the ball. The Suns getting the bucket. And the wide open shot from Griffin. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4. Thinking about Doc Rivers being a leader, he was like that on the floor part as well. You know that. You went against it.
A leader and a winner, no doubt about it. And there have been a lot of coaches that came from his old Celtics team. And of all of them, perhaps the least surprising is Doc Rivers for the reasons we just mentioned. Leader and coach on the floor.
Now, here's Stevenson. Following the miss by Eric Bledsoe. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Stevenson. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Morris. Suns moving the ball around. A nice shot by Tucker.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
And with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, you know, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter.
Now, here's Stevenson. An 11-point game for him in the win against Dallas. And now the Suns, a fast break. And good on the basket. Book it. And now a 7-point Suns lead.
And the double clutch layup in that situation, that's just him playing to the crowd, guys.
Here's with a screen for Stevenson. He dishes it to Redick. Picked by Griffin. Stevenson with a clean look. Again, Los Angeles.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Now, here is Morris. Lays it up and banks it in. Morris has got his second bucket tonight.
He had his head on the swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
Here's with a screen for Stevenson. It's Redick on the wing. They get it back. Griffin's shot is off.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot two. Watching P.J. Tucker, he does all the little things for you, plus some big ones as well. Ever since he came into the league, Clark, he's been a tremendous glue guy.
Yeah, he's a Velcro guy. You don't want him handling the ball a bunch or launching a lot of threes, but he's physically imposing, and he gives you what he's got. You know the effort is always going to be there with him.
He misses the free throw.
And talking about P.J. Tucker, he's really played the same role the past 3 seasons. Excellent inside-out defender, tremendous rebounder for his size, and he really plays within his limitations, taking only shots he can make and also not turning the ball over.
Paul's checked in for the Clippers, and he can't make the second free throw either, missing both.
You know, it's funny, we talk about glue guys like Tucker being instrumental to winning the championship, but it's really about trying to find the best guys at what they do. And the case can be made that Tucker is one of the best in the NBA at what he does.
Now here's Bledsoe. 23 points for him the last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. To the paint, shot clock at 6. Griffin with the steal. Bledsoe against Redick. Takes the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Morris has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Now here's Booker. He's covered closely. Griffin with the steal. Here's Redick. A quick shot there, and it's off target.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Shot's good by Bledsoe.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And, Greg, those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Now here's Paul. Kicks to Redick for the 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Redick's got 13 points.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
There's the dish to Booker. Fades and shoots. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Outside Griffin. Tyson Chandler pulls it in. Chandler's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Bledsoe with 11 points in the game. And a foul thrown on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
One thing about Eric Bledsoe, he made it clear he wanted to be paid like an upper-tier player, and that led to quite a negotiation between he and the Suns last year. Ultimately, the 2 sides agreed to a 5-year, $70 million deal.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Talking about Eric Bledsoe's contract, many insiders felt like it was too much for a sporadic talent. We knew that he was the good backup in Los Angeles with the Clippers and going to Phoenix in a more prominent role. You know, but he went on to have a dynamic season, proving that, you know, Greg, and you know this position so well, he has the ability to be one of the best league's combo guards, I think.
I agree. I mean, consistency will tell the tale when it comes to Bledsoe. I mean, the rebounds and assists, the averages were up last year, but his shooting percentages were down. So is Bledsoe a near max level player? Only time will tell.
Now here's Griffin. He's coming off a 22-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
Yeah, but he was the ultimate two-way player. Defensively, also doing a great job. A couple blocks in that game as well.
And he gets it to go.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
Usually you talk about how tough a player is, and you're always talking about big guys. But Chris Paul is as tough as they come playing that little point guard position.
Yeah, he's a power pack when you look at him. I mean, he's played through a lot of injuries and still has a big-time impact on the game. Most recently in the playoffs, he played through injury to beat the Spurs.
Check now of the stats for Bledsoe. He had a strong showing last season. 17th in assists, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
Really a good season for him distributing the basketball, whether it was the drive and dish, pick and roll, fast break. He was money all year.
Sonny Weems checks in for Phoenix. Suns leading by 5.
And last year, you could see Paul was hobbled in their loss to the Rockets in the second round. Still, most players wouldn't even have made it back out on the floor, much less been as effective as he was during the postseason.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Crawford outside. Back to Paul. Lets it fly from 18. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game. But he's turned it on here in the second.
Len, a screen. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Number 1, Chris Paul.
And it was the kind of season that he'd like to repeat over and over. Nobody was better at creating easy baskets for their teammates.
And here is Los Angeles now. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And it's now only a 1-point Suns lead. Knight against Paul. Outside Knight. And again, unable to change momentum here. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Yeah, he was boxed out and tried to get the rebound the only way he could.
Yeah, he got straight over the back and on top of him there, too. So nothing subtle about that one.
Los Angeles has gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Crawford kicks to Paul. Three-pointer. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
And the defense is just not closing out quick enough.
Here's Len. And that's collected by Smith. The Clippers in the lead. And there's the pass to Jordan. Crawford with the ball. Now defended by Warren. Here's Griffin. Again, Los Angeles.
Just a major size difference between the defender and shooter on that possession.
And Greg, without a hand in his face, he's simply going to spray whoever's there.
Now, here is Knight. Fires at the elbow. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Knight's got 6.
And guys, with the Suns last year, you know, it wasn't a full return to that 7 seconds or less era, but it was pretty close. And the Suns were right at the top in terms of pace of play.
The offensive rebound. The drive by Paul. Rebound by the Suns.
And that's the shot he has to take.
Exactly. That's the right look. The decision was good. He just didn't execute.
Out tonight. Puts it up from 17. Good on the jump shot. Knight's got the game tied up here for the Suns. Well, as our listeners and our viewers know, we love analytics, and pace is how many possessions you see during an average game. The Suns were close, Clark, to 100.
Yeah, only the Rockets and Warriors played at a higher pace than the Suns did, Kevin. Pushing the pace is really when they were most effective.
The Clippers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jamal Crawford. Clippers were so strong on the road last season. They led the league, Clark, in field goal percentage while on the road, and actually they scored more points away from Staples than in it.
Especially down the stretch, Kevin. I mean, they finished the regular season with 8 straight road wins to get home court advantage in the first round. Superb.
Both free throws good from Crawford.
And the Clippers, with those 8 road wins at the end, you mentioned, that pushed their road record to 26-15. That was second best in the league. Also set a franchise high for road wins.
You know, what's amazing about the Clippers on the road last year, guys, was the context. I mean, they had a bunch of back-to-back games and went 16-4 on the back end of back-to-backs. 11 of those came on the road.
There's a screen. Knight passes to Warren. He feeds it to Weems. Clock at 6. Here's Knight. Cannot hit. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
And the previous meeting was a win for them and a huge day for the bench. The reserves really stepped it up with their scoring.
Greg, we know how important it is when you can go to your reserves without much drop-off in production. It gives you a big advantage. I know they'd love to see that again tonight.
Here's Warren, following the score by Josh Smith. Warren. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Well, when you think of the great playmakers in league history, John Stockton per game averaged double-digit dimes. Think of this. For his career, 15,806 career assists. A record you knew right off would stand for a very long time.
And, guys, you know, you look up point guard in the dictionary, and there's a nice little picture of John Stockton there. I mean, he is an unreal distributor. Control the game like no one ever has before or since. It's no coincidence that Utah never missed the playoffs in any of the 19 seasons that John Stockton was at the helm.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Warren. 1:32 left here in the second. Here's Johnson, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Knight kicks to Warren. He kicks it to land. Clock at 6. It's Knight with the drive. Some solid D from Paul.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Now the feed to Johnson. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead. Knight against Paul. Left side, Knight. And there's the whistle, fouled hard, and the shot will go to the line. And sometimes it feels like Brandon Knight is the Rodney Dangerfield of the NBA. The poor guy just doesn't get much respect.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Through the end of last season, he'd already been on 3 teams in 5 years. On one hand, it may be disrespectful, but teams recognize his ability, too.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And on the topic of Brandon Knight, you have to wonder why he's been traded around so much. I mean, it wasn't due to a slow start because he made the All-NBA rookie first team. He's smart, has a strong work ethic, proved himself to be a clutch shooter in college, the kind of guy you normally wouldn't think about dealing for someone else.
You know, talking about Brandon Knight, part of the reason he's been traded so often is because teams are offering great prospects in return. Detroit dealt him for Brandon Jennings, and Milwaukee dealt him for Michael Carter-Williams. Well, it seems like they're getting a little fat and sassy here, complacent in the second quarter.
We've seen their free throw attempts stagnate, not getting much going on inside. They can't get too comfortable.
And the Suns miss again. 3-on-3. Paul for 3. Paul missing again. Knight. No good. And the first half comes to a close. We've got a close game going on here. Clippers lead by 5. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Well, Brandon, tell us a bit about your opinion on the team right now in general and what's important for the team to do in the second half.
I think we're doing all right, but we always want to improve. We always want to get better, and we just want to apply the principles that we applied throughout the week. So I think we did a good job, early on. Then we started to get fatigued and get a little bit tired, so I think we got to continue to play through adversity.
Sticking to your principles is usually a good thing, Brandon. Thank you so much. Guys?
Thank you, Doris. We'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, 2 quarters down, 2 to go. Welcome back, Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith as we start breaking it down for you. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Some good moments from both teams, but as the first period wrapped up, they trailed by 2. They started to take control of the game in the second quarter and pulled away nicely, heading into halftime up by 5. And taking a look at the Clippers, Kenny, what did you see out there?
Well, their passing was impressive. They're in a good position to win this game, in large part because of those assists. And this is the thing. You win as a team in this league. You have to share the basketball to succeed. And if they carry that level of unselfishness in the second half, they're going to be tough to beat.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Phoenix?
The thing I like is their aggressive approach and getting to the line. You know, when things seem to stagnate on offense, it's sometimes a matter of forcing your will. This team can generate a lot of points and also dictate the pace of the game if they play with that aggressiveness.
And that's it for halftime, as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
And now, your son.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball.
You know, Paul is playing really well. He's got 13 points and a huge helping of assists as well.
No doubt about it. He's the conductor, the band leader, Clark, and this offense has really performed at a high level.
Phoenix with the ball. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Chris Paul and J.J. Redick are the guards. Inside, it's Griffin and Jordan, and it's Pierce in its small forward. Now, here is Morris. That's good. Tucker's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Suns. Clippers leading by 3.
Last season, the Clippers came away with the 3rd seed out west. They were very tough in conference and managed to get 37 of their 56 wins against Western Conference teams.
Redick against Bledsoe. No one near him. Tucker can't get it to go. And Los Angeles guys, shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Here's Griffin. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Griffin's got 10 points. As you said, for the Clippers, 37 wins last year against the rest of the West. That total was the second most against the rest of the West among any team in the league. Trailed only Golden State in that regard.
And you know what? They played the top West teams tough as well. One of only 3 Western Conference teams to be over 500 against the rest of the playoff teams from the West.
Good, and Paul gets the assist. Griffin's got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Bledsoe outside. Chandler screen. Here's Morris. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Redick dishes to Paul. Paul is doubled. Morris against Pierce. Griffin kicks to Redick. There's the basket and make it a double-digit lead. Redick's got 16.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Now, here's Tucker. He's got 9. Morris a screen. Here's Booker. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 8 points for him.
And how about that for a response?
Well, it sounded as though, or at least it looked as though it sounded like, we'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
Griffin down low. Chandler on him. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. It's on Tyson Chandler.
Well, you see Blake Griffin, and he is known for his huge dunks and ability to score, but he is a very well-rounded power forward. He's one of the best power forward passers in the league.
And for Griffin in his passing, often you'll see him set up teammates, Greg, for easy looks and dunks.
And with the amount of times that teams have to double team Griffin, that's huge. I mean, even when he's not scoring due to defenses focusing on him, he can still impact the game with his passing.
That one is off.
And you see the way Blake Griffin plays, he is a force. Very hard to contain him when he gets in close just due to his strength and activity.
That one misses. For Griffin and his ability to create contact close, he's been called a bull in a china shop, something that I think Clarkie embraces.
Yeah, I think he'd rather be the bull than the china in that situation because of his strength and physicality. And I think that's the right mentality to have as a power forward.
At the line for your Suns, Devin Booker. At the line for 2.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Phoenix looked to be on the verge of making it back into the playoffs last season. Ultimately, though, Greg, they faltered in the second half of the year.
Yeah, it was a 3-team race. And after coming up short in 14, the Suns had the edge early. As you said, Kevin, they simply couldn't keep things going in the second half of the season.
He's perfect from the line this time.
You know, guys, the Suns went from the 8th seed to finishing 10th in the West. I mean, it would have been a tough task for them to stay in the race, particularly after all the trades. I mean, their team was in transition.
And when you shake up a roster, as the Suns did last year, it's hard to keep pace. They ended 6 games back of that final playoff spot, but that all happened after they decided to shake things up. The numbers for Jordan. He's coming off an excellent season. First in rebounding, first in shooting percentage, and one of the great shot erasers in our game, providing the last line of defense. How about top 5 in the league for blocks?
And, you know, getting back to the fact that he led the league in rebounding, you know how hard that is to do? That's a great asset for a team as well.
Now, here's Redick. 16 points for him. Out left to the wing. Paul, no one around him. And he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
Bledsoe against Paul. Bledsoe outside. Drops in the tray. Bledsoe's got 16 points. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Paul passes to Griffin. Now here's Redick, defended by Booker. And Redick kicks to Griffin, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
Back to Bledsoe. Morris a screen. This is to Booker. Morris with a screen on Pierce. Just 5 to shoot. They get the rebound. Pass to Tucker. Chandler a screen. Here's Booker. They shoot again. He lays it in. Booker's got 12.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Puts it up. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And he makes the first.
And really, the last few seasons, the Clippers have been one of the most consistently strong teams in the league. A far cry from when they were a bottom feeder back in the day. They have become one of the premier franchises in the NBA.
And the Clippers making a change here. Stevenson's checked in. Both free throws good from Booker. Greg, as you said about the Clippers, the days of finishing near the bottom every year are over. Clark, a lot of that is Doc Rivers.
Exactly. Since 2012, Kevin, they've had the 3rd best record in the NBA. A lot of loyal fans stuck it out with the team during the dark days, and now they're reaping the fruit.
Paul dishes to Redick. There's a good screen. Outside, Pierce. And he gets the shot to fall after coming off the pick. Pierce has got his first points of the night.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Now here's Booker. 14 points for him. Softly drops in the floater. Booker's got 11 points here in just the second half. Ball outside. Picked by Griffin. Redick for 3. Chandler with the rebound. Chandler's got 6 rebounds in the game. Bledsoe with him. And Griffin picks him up defensively. Bledsoe kicks to Chandler, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
And Griffin slams it in.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented, for plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did.
I tell you what, a great dunk, and this is even a better game we got going on right now. You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Stevenson passes to Griffin. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Bledsoe against Stevenson. Bledsoe kicks to Booker. From 11 feet away. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
One shot.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. And the Suns here with a different look. Alex Len's checked in for Chandler. Lure comes in for Morris. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Brandon Knight in for Eric Bledsoe.
One shot. Mind the lane.
And then for the Clippers,
Mind the lane.
Smith comes in
One
for
shot.
Pierce. And it's Crawford in for Paul. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Clippers have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the 3rd. Stevenson dishes to Smith. Picked by Griffin. Redick for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Redick's got 19 points.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
And that kind of flow can be elusive, but the great offenses have it, and that's just what they've shown here tonight.
Pass to Griffin. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Redick. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Take a look at Redick, one of the league's best, 3rd in free throw percentage. And, of course, Jamal Crawford, another player that shoots extremely well from the free throw line.
And how about the work both of them put in from the foul line? Just such a consistent, dependable performance from both.
Johnson, he's checked in for J.J. Redick. To the wing on the left. Here's Booker. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
And guys, Wesley Johnson, 4th overall pick back in the 2011 draft. Everyone thought he would have the jump shot to become a prolific scorer. And Clark, the length to defend at a high level.
Yeah, you know, in his rookie year, he averaged 9 points a game. Last year, his 5th, he averaged 10. I think it's to the point where he is what he is.
Pass to Crawford. Stevenson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Unloads from 13. Green for 2 points. And now a 7-point Clipper lead.
You know, getting back to Wesley Johnson, you kind of want to kidnap him and just chain him to a set of weights. I mean, he has all the natural ability in the world to be a difference maker, but he just has the strength to do anything with it. I mean, a voracious competitor in college. He's been relegated to marginal production at the pro level, and I really feel like a lot of it is because he physically struggles at times at this level.
Warren, the pass to Len. Good D by Stevenson.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
Crawford kicks to Griffin. Shot from 12. Second shot opportunity. Rejected by Len. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Markieff Morris is checked in for Phoenix.
Markieff Morris.
Stevenson outside. Griffin against Morris. 16 feet away. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
You know, on the topic of Wesley Johnson, I remember him in college. I remember the guy who took over games and even showed a certain toughness when he did it. He hasn't gotten to that point here in the pros, so he may soon be entering a crossroads in his career.
Back to Stevenson. Kicks it out to Crawford. Morris with the rebound.
The mechanics totally out of whack right now. He's lost his feel for the shot.
Yeah, he really has. I mean, just totally out of sync. I mean, you can just see it in the numbers. Nothing going down for him right now.
Well, close to picking that one off.
Still a nice play to make sure that pass didn't reach its target.
Knight dishes to Booker. Morris with a screen on Stevenson. Just 3 to shoot. Knight for 3. No luck. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. They've led by as much as 10. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
You know, the Phoenix Suns played well overall last season, but they still couldn't match up against some of the teams in the West. Had a hard time with in-conference battles.
And for the Suns last season, Greg, they ended with a record of 21-31 against the Western Conference. It's something that you can point to, Greg, as a reason they failed to make the postseason.
Great point, Kevin. And the big problem for the Suns were the other Western playoff teams. Only went 8-22 against the top 8 in the West.
And that one falls for Johnson.
Well, Wesley Johnson has been great. He's got 11 points, and he's also got 1 block to add to the mix today.
Yeah, and that's just a small part of what we've seen, but it's been a solid contribution defensively.
Good on both. Suns trail by 4. Feeds to Warren. A minute 42 left in the third. Drops in the layup for 2. Warren's got 9.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded-out physical game.
That's the kind of look they can continue to go with. Maybe that'll help them create some separation on the scoreboard.
Now, here's Stevenson. He has 7, picked by Griffin. Kicks it to Crawford. A 3-ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Stevenson. Stevenson's got 3 assists tonight. Phoenix has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Here's Morris. Rebound by the Clippers. Smith's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Griffin with it. Guarded now by Morris. Griffin passes to Johnson. Five to shoot. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
Gentlemen.
Yeah, that's
shots.
a great asset to have,
shots.
guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And that one falls for Johnson. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Clippers. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Kevin, it's disheartening to see them keep missing opportunities to extend the lead at the line. I mean, when you have a chance to put a team away from the line, you want to take advantage of that. You don't want to give them a chance to come back on it.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. 9 against Johnson. There's the screen. Stevenson outside. 17 seconds left in the third. He dishes it to Smith. Just 2 to shoot. Los Angeles with another miss.
It would have been something to see if he could hit that shot from that deep.
Greg, you know it. I know it. There aren't very many guys that can hit from out there. But he is one of them. That's the kind of range he has.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway. All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. 4th quarter should be good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Bledsoe and out of the backcourt. Tucker and Morris holding the forward spots. And it's Chandler in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Redick with the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Morris has got 8 rebounds in this game. And it's Bledsoe off the drive. And Chandler throws it down.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
Jordan the screen. Pierce with a screen for Paul. Outside, Pierce. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Phoenix has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And Bledsoe, here we go. Morris kicks it to Tucker to tie it up. Good work defensively by Smith.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
But you know what? You know, they've come this far. They're not going away now. Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Bledsoe outside. And taken away by Paul. The dish to Smith. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Yeah, good job to take it right after him.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Well, guys, Josh Smith, an interesting case. Clark, he shot about 2 triples a game last year, yet for the last 3 seasons, his free throw percentage has been under, surprisingly, 55%.
Yeah, and that's terribly troubling. I mean, his three-point percentage improved in Houston, but the free throws, really, he can do much better than that. You look at his stroke, I think it's just a matter of concentration with Josh.
And the first one drops.
And with Smith and his shooting, a lot of it is mental. I mean, he has a terrific stroke from anywhere. The free throws are all in his head because he can make threes. He's just got to be a little more focused.
He doesn't get the second one.
And, you know, thinking again about Smith, he made some big shots for the Rockets last year, but you never know quite what you're going to get with him taking perimeter shots.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive. Here's Chandler, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
He is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the rim.
Bledsoe against Paul. It's Redick on the wing. Paul outside. Now the pass to Redick. Takes a 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Redick's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Take a look at what Tucker's been doing. He has 9 points, and he's put 1 3-pointer on the board.
You know what, though, Clark? It wouldn't be a bad idea going forward to try to let him do a little more damage from beyond the arc.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, a perfect half at the free throw line for him. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
And, Clark, those free throws need to continue if they're going to get back in this game.
Blake Griffin, he's checked in for the Clippers. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Los Angeles leading by 5. Chandler with the steal. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Textbook. Really, when you look at how they're playing, they are having their way down low. And, guys, Brandon Knight really fits the mold of the new breed of NBA combo guard. He has the length and quickness to guard 1s and 2s. And his skill set allows him to generate offense both in transition as well as the half court.
And that one misses. Greg was talking about Brandon Knight. He'd really improved his shooting percentages before the midseason trade last year. And that was one of the bigger weaknesses, Clark, earlier in his career.
Yeah, not only was the shot going down more, it looked better. was better mechanically, but now to take the next step, he has to cut down the turnover.
All right, Phoenix, keep it going for your Suns dancers.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
I was able to listen in on what Jeff Hornacek had to say to his team. He gave his guys the green light to keep firing from downtown, telling them, listen, I like the work you're doing out there. Keep finding those gaps on the perimeter. They're giving us open shots.
All right, Doris, thanks. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Inside. Tucker can't get it to go.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Clark, it wouldn't hurt. Some extra possessions would definitely help narrow the gap and maybe swing the momentum. And after his last game, really not surprised to see him as hot as he is here tonight.
Chandler with the screen on Paul. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And Bledsoe, here we go. The Clippers grab the miss.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Redick with the bucket.
That's a quick bucket there. Solid in transition.
Well, you know, he loves the chance to get out and run, and we could see right there why he does.
Here's Knight. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
What a night so far for Knight. 10 points and 6 assists. He's passing the ball so well right now and is really focused at the charity stripe, too.
And Clark, you can just see him oozing with confidence right now.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
And that one falls for Knight. And he makes both free throws.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
Paul against Bledsoe. Paul goes in, down low, puts it up from 12, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Griffin's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Turnaround Jay. Morris with the bucket.
You know, you can give a defender a lot of trouble if you're consistent with that turnaround jumper. It's almost impossible to block.
Outside Griffin. From 15 feet away. And now the Suns, a fast break at the floor. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Shooting for Phoenix, P.J. Tucker. At the 1 for 2.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Woo shots.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Clippers leading by 6. Al Paul. Here's the screen. Outside Pierce. From 10 feet out, and Griffin with the score. The assist by Pierce. Pierce has got 4 assists now tonight. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Bledsoe kicks tonight. On the money from 12 feet away.
And now, your Sun Dancer.
Clippers leading by 6. Paul kicks to Pierce. Here's the floater. Goes back up. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
They've done their part here to run down a lot of missed shots. A solid rebounding effort.
Yeah, energy has been the difference, and they're fighting for every loose ball and giving as good as they get on the inside.
One shot. One shot.
When you're talking about the greatest clutch players ever, that list needs to include Paul Pierce. I mean, he slowed down a bit, no doubt, but don't let that fool you. If you give him any kind of look at the end of the game, he'll cut your heart.
The Clippers have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the 4th, 8 of 12. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Guys, this one is threatening to get really ugly.
Here's Morris. Redick with the rebound. Redick's got his 3rd rebound on the night. This one for 3. Morris with the rebound. Suns trail by 9. Bledsoe dishes tonight. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got 6 assists in the game.
The entire defense was frozen foot. Nobody picked up the shooter, Kevin.
The feed to Griffin. Outside Pierce. He kicks to Paul. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. It goes on Eric Bledsoe.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
first one falls for him. And the Suns making a change here. Booker's checked in. Both free throws good from Paul.
You know, it hasn't always been the case in the NBA, but parity is at a great spot right now. Every team can compete for a title or end up last in their conference, it seems. It's something the NBA wanted and ultimately now has achieved.
And speaking of NBA parity, it's impossible to go from last to first in a single year, but it can happen in a 3-year span.
And that's all you really want from a fan's perspective, hope. To illustrate the parity, all 4 teams in the conference finals from last year were different from the year before. Tremendous output from Bledsoe. 18 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
I love the rhythm his outside stroke has produced today.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
That's good from Bledsoe. And the Clippers making a change here. Crawford's checked in. Bledsoe hits them both. Clippers leading by 7. Dishes it to Griffin. Chandler with the block. Here's Booker. He feeds it to Tucker. Pass to Bledsoe. Morris a screen. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 11 rebounds. L.A. has gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. The drive by Paul.
Shooting in Phoenix, Chris Paul at the line for 2.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And that one falls for Paul. And so Paul nails both of them. Suns trail by 7. Passes it to Booker. And it's blocked. And here's Crawford. Outside Pierce. Jordan sets the pick for Pierce. Pass to Griffin, up off the screen, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
And ran his man straight into the screen and got a clear path to the bucket.
That is how it is done.
Excellent team play there on the pick, and then he rips it down.
Here's Morris. Here's Chandler, and Jordan sends it back. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Crawford leading the charge.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Well, Paul Pierce hinted that he could hang him up soon. He had that amazing run. Has nothing left to prove in the NBA. And I would say, of all the players in last year's playoffs, had some of the most dramatic individual shots we have seen from one guy in a long time.
He did, and you forget he's done that really over the course of his entire career. Just kind of funny to see him doing it in a Wizards jersey, but you talked about it. He's going to go down as one of the all-time greats, no doubt about it. So many big moments over the course of his career, and also for all the kids out there, the best maybe footwork we have in our game. If you want to improve as a player, watch Paul Pierce's footwork.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Well, the competitive nature was on display early in the career of Pierce. I mean, he has willed his teams to win his entire career and is baffled by anybody who doesn't want to win as bad as he does. It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Now here's Bledsoe. Griffin with the steal. Paul with the ball. And they double up Paul. Left side, Griffin. Outside, Pierce. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Pierce has got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles.
And that competitive nature that you talked about with Pierce, that's really what sets him apart. He had so many great clutch moments in the postseason. Easily one of the most clutch players in recent memory.
Suns trail by 10. Now Booker shoots from 12. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Booker's got 26 points.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Jordan the screen. Here's Paul. Booker pulls it in. Booker's got 4 rebounds in this game. Feeds it to Bledsoe. With some arc. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to 6, and the bucket from Booker.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
And they double up Paul. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And Griffin with the score. The assist by Paul. 27 points for Blake Griffin.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
And Bledsoe has it in the corner. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. Shot is off. So the Clippers will take it the other way. To the inside. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
He's their go-to guy. When he shoots the ball like he has today, that's what the scoreboard usually looks like.
Here's Bledsoe. kicks it to Booker. Trying to find Bledsoe. Gets it to him. The dish to Morris. Clock at 6. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Free throw good, Booker.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
Chandler with the screen on Crawford. They get it back. Chandler the pass to Morris. Bledsoe against Paul. Teardrop shot. Out to Morris from downtown. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. 13 points for Markieff Morris.
With the success they've been having from the three-point line since halftime, I'll bet you that scoreboard starts to look a lot different real soon.
Partner, that's assuming they can continue that hot shooting. But if they do, and especially if they can get a few stops, you have to think they'll make this thing interesting.
Bledsoe kicks to Booker. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. Oh, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
This is where their depth becomes such an asset, Kevin. He's gone for the remainder of the game, but fortunately, they're able to field a very capable replacement.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5. Both free throws good from Booker. 34 seconds left in the game. And so they foul intentionally.
Crawford just giving them fits. He has 8 points, and what a game he's had passing the ball, too.
I love the fact that he plays for his teammates, really spreading the ball around, getting everyone involved.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And it's the Suns' ball. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bledsoe kicks it to Tucker. And again, it's the Suns missing. And here is Los Angeles now. It's a 5-point game. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Yeah, but Greg, they didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
All right, Phoenix, keep it going for your Suns dancers.
.15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Warren. Sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
Ronnie Price delivering a nice dime.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
Bledsoe outside to the left wing. From deep three-point range, off target with that shot. So the Clippers with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Well, Paul, congratulations on a win in a game where you found yourselves in an uphill battle, but able to fight through that adversity. Does this type of performance reaffirm this team's resiliency?
Oh, yeah, definitely. You know, we've been with our backs against the wall before. We know how to grind it out, dig our teeth into it, and try to find a way to win. And that's what we did tonight. We were down, but then we fought, and came back.
You handled adversity beautifully, Paul. Thanks for the time. Guys?
All right, Doris, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Clark Kellogg, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now to our good friend Ernie Johnson, who is standing by in the studio.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. Without further ado, let's present to you our Jordan Player of the Game, Chris Paul. He was a powerful offensive weapon tonight, scoring a double-double with points and assists, and that was the catalyst for this victory.
You know what? He's a total package as a floor general. There may not be an official ranking for the best leaders in the league, but if there was, CP3 would be right at the top of the list.
He played the point with absolute precision tonight. 16 assists. Not an easy number to come by. You've got to be completely focused on the task at hand on every single possession. And he had everybody in sync at all times. That was a beautiful performance.
And folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Have a good evening.
When I enter the building.
I drink some, keep it in my poncho, light up like Castro, blow out from get-go, pro when I said go, grow like an afro.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm here with Shaq and the Jet. Tonight, it'll be the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Boston Celtics in Boston. Well, for Boston, They haven't yet found their groove. They're still trying to make adjustments to try and change the momentum here early in the season. Each game out right now, as their coaches reiterated, is another invaluable opportunity to refine their approach and make improvements. Last year, the Hawks were really the surprise story of the NBA. A lot of what they did came through teamwork. Shaq, do you think they're like the prime example of a team being greater than the sum of its parts?
Ernie, let me give you a Shaq fact about the Hawks. Nobody on the Hawks last season averaged over 17 points. They had 6 players averaging double digits. So with the Hawks, it was a complete team effort. Played very, very well.
Yeah, you could see how they really moved the basketball. That was the one thing I was so impressed with, and they demonstrated unselfish play at all times.
What do you know about unselfish play?
Nothing. He shot it every time.
Hey, listen, I was
and
a
I know
point
what you're going to
guard
say. I know what
that
you're going to
gave
say.
it up.
94, 95, you
Hey,
made the record.
What do you know?
Threes
What
in the
do
finals.
you know about unselfish play?
Nothing. They used to call me the black hole, Ernie, because once it came in, it never came out.
I used to be the gas station because I filled it up, baby. Filled it up.
Oh,
Wow, that's awesome. Let's get down to Kevin Harlan as we approach tip-off.
That's good.
On the floor for the visiting Atlanta Hawks. At shooting guard, Kent Bazemore. At small forward, Tano Sefolosha. At the other guard position, Jeff Teague. At the other forward position, Paul Millsap. At center, Al Horford. The head coach of the visiting team is Mike Budenholzer.
It's an Eastern Conference matchup as the Atlanta Hawks come into town in this game. 2K Sports brings you Friday night NBA action. With Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Hart. The Celtics are looking to grab one here for the home fans in Boston before heading out on the road. They haven't started out with the success they had hoped for, but the season obviously is still very young.
You know, at the start of every season, everybody thinks they're going to be playing for a championship, or at least that's what they say. But that optimism can really come into cold reality when you start as slowly as they have.
And they haven't done much to turn it around. They may have really liked their plan coming into the season, but they can only stick with it for so long. Eventually, they're going to have to come up with a plan B.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Millsap at power forward with Horford at the center. Kent Bazemore is out there with Teague, and it's Sefolosha in at the small forward.
You know, he's not your typical NBA center in terms of height, guys, but he plays as big as any of them, thanks to his incredible bounceability.
The Celtics really seemed to get better as last season wore on, too. GA finished the year looking very dangerous.
And Kevin, with the Celtics, they were dynamite after the All-Star break. Had the second-best record in the Eastern Conference post-All-Star.
Horford. And Lee pulls it down.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Screen by Lee. Turner with it. He's picked up by Millsap. And Turner kicks to Lee. He feeds it to Olynyk. Offside Thomas. 5 on the clock. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Thomas got 5.
You know, one of the big things for the Celtics after the All-Star break was they play smarter. I mean, they went from the middle of the pack in terms of turnovers to a team that rarely made mistakes.
Now, here's Teague. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New Orleans.
You know, and in watching that game, he did a really nice job of passing the basketball, scoring, and setting up his teammates.
Now, here's Bradley. Chef Teague unable to get his shot to go. No one near Turner as he lets it go. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Yeah, that's a good point about the Celtics and their turnovers. Last year, after the All-Star break, they were 4th in the league in limiting their mistakes. They played well beyond their years down the stretch.
Millsap a screen. Goes up off the pick. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Nice pass that time. What excellent vision by Jeff Teague out there.
Onside Thomas. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. For Boston, they come into this one following a loss to Indiana.
Get plagued by foul trouble throughout in that game. I think it just forced them into some rotations that they weren't comfortable with.
Yeah, and you know, the frustrating part, guys, is that's something that can be avoided. You know, you can correct that, but you've got to move your feet and keep your hands to yourself. You've got to show some discipline.
Post him up.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
It's still early on in the season, Kevin. But let's take some time to look at where the Celtics sit right now. 4th in fast break points, 6th in steals. And they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
And going back to their fast break numbers, their athleticism enables them to play that breakneck speed. But it takes discipline as well to keep the pedal on the metal, and that sets them apart.
Pass to Teague. Here's Millsap. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
And it looks like he might. Just be on his A game today, Clark.
And he isn't the biggest body at 6'8", Clark, but Paul Millsap very effective.
And part of his being underrated and underestimated, I think, is due to that size. But folks are finally starting to come around. That kind of production he's put up will make that happen.
And Millsap with over a 7-foot wingspan and also just a great nose for the ball. He gets you rebounds, blocks, and he leads all power forwards in steals pretty much every season.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Turner. The shot will not go. Great D that time from Teague. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, that's good.
And speaking of Millsap's defense, I mean, he can switch out and cover perimeter players as well. His smaller stature gives him that versatility, but then the long wingspan allows him to still bang with the biggies. And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Bazemore dishes to Teague. To the right side. Three-pointer. Rebound Boston. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
2 conference rivals. I mean, they'll play each other a total of 4 times this season.
Yeah, plenty of opportunity here, guys, to get on each other's bad side. I mean, if they weren't already. Should make for some fairly high drama.
And the jam by Sefolosha.
Great hustle to turn the block shot into a fast break hoop. That's a big-time play.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Ken. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Now here's Thomas. He has 5. It's Bradley on the wing. Boston again missing.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
Thomas, Jeff Teague missing from long range. Thomas with the ball, picked up by Teague to end the drought. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Hawks on D. Here's Turner. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made. The Hawks leading by 3. Here's Bazemore. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Lee. Lee's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
It always is, and it has been so far, and they've gotten a nice edge on the glass.
And the whistle blows as the basket. Counts and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And the thing with Kelly Olynyk, he does some stuff that really helps you, and some also that will hurt. I mean, he's highly skilled. He's got the deep range, textbook positioning in terms of the post. A lot of tricky moves down there. Yet he has a hard time being effective against great athletes, which the NBA is filled with. So he's going to have to evolve as a basketball player if he wants to be effective.
That one drops. He ties it up. Well, and back to Kelly Olynyk. As a coach, you have to identify the matchups where he can be effective, because Clark is against explosive long limb guys. They'll take advantage of it.
Yeah, they will. But in the right matchup, he's effective. He can help. He makes 35% of his threes. Has done that for the last 2 years. And I think he gives you some toughness and rebounding as well. I like him as a second unit player.
A nice shot by Teague.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Last year, a good one for Jeff Teague, Clark. He was a first-time All-Star in this league.
He's a pick-and-roll technician, so good in reading the defense as he operates from that spot on the floor. He was really the catalyst for what was a really efficient offense for the Hawks.
Sullinger's checked in for the Celtics. And then for Atlanta, Splitter's checked in for Millsap, and Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Kent Bazemore. Now, here's Thomas. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Indiana. And it's good.
Jeff Teague, a real speed merchant. I mean, very tough to stay in front of. He can put you on skates, blow by, and get right to the rim.
Here's Horford. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Good job threading that pass into the lane. I like his vision, guys. He sees everything.
Thomas kicks to Sullinger. Pass to Bradley. Goes back up. Thomas gets a wide open look. Offline with his 3.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Splitter, that's good. And it's a 5-point Hawks lead.
Guys, Jeff Teague, an attack guard. He's just an average 3-point shooter, but he gets to the free throw line in bunches, shoots at a high percentage, and has really revolved, I think, into one of the elite point guards in the league.
And George Sullinger picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time, Greg.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Johnson, he's checked in for Lee. Jerebko comes in for Evan Turner. And it's Rozier in for Isaiah Thomas. And then for Atlanta, Mike Scott's checked in for Horford. Prince comes in for Cephalosha. And Hardaway is subbed in for Jeff Teague. Now here is Hardaway. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You know, the defense has got to do it. A much better job of fighting over those screens.
And Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Jones checked in for Jared Sullinger. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Boy, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight. And that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
Slater kicks to Hardaway. The pass to Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. And Jones pulls it down. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Rozier. Johnson the screen. Outside Brent. Fires for 3. Can't hit. Atlanta's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there a bit hard to come by. Passes it to Schroeder. Splitter sets a screen. Schroeder kicks to Splitter. It's stolen by Bradley. Here's Rozier. He's guarded by Schroeder. Takes it from 10. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right. Here. Boston shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Clark, one thing about the Hawks last year is they were very strong on the road, as you could have guessed.
Yeah, but Kevin, they struggled a little bit down the stretch on the road, but still managed to have the best road record in the East.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.